Right. Alright, you guys can hear me this time, right? Alright, good. Yesterday, yeah, I don't know, I think it was something with OBS. OBS updated and it wasn't working. It's weird. Had to change my settings. Anyway. Hi, how's it going? We are here. We're back for another sort of early stream. Not as early as yesterday. Yesterday was around noon. So, ooh, only one thing fell out of the cup this time. That's nice. That's nice. That's real nice. I'm not gonna do that. Everything should be working. Let me just make sure this is working. Pants working. Yes. Okay. Cool. Want to make sure. And Super Junior Pac-Man for your Pac Fact. This may be a long stream. Hi Molly. Happy Turds Day. Yeah, so for your Pac Fact, Miss Pac-Man, not only did she used to be Crazy Otto, Oxen!
Game dev action. Eyes. Sign me up.
Sign you up. You are signed up. You're signed up, signed in, and ready to go. But yeah, Miss Pac-Man, not only did she used to be Crazy Otto, but before she actually became Miss Pac-Man, in between Crazy Otto, they had a version of her that had hair. She had hair. And it was weird. I'm gonna show it to you right now. But don't be too disturbed. But that's what Miss Pac-Man was gonna look like. And then they sent over the prototypes to Namco, and Namco's like, nah, we need to lose the hair. It looks horrendous, but that's what she probably would have looked like in the game had Namco approved of that. How are you? I'm back from grabbing some food and going to walk. I'm good. I'm doing good today. Forgot to say my highs to everybody. Hello, Donnie. I saw Donnie in here, and Super Junior Pac-Man, and Molt. Glam Freddy, welcome in. I think Oliver, you said your name was? Welcome back in. We got Molly, we got Justin, and we got Foxen in here too. It's worse than I could have imagined. This spray is really, really gross. Hello, Extron. This sprite's really gross. There's another one that was really gross too, but I will show you guys that one later. It's so fun. I love it. I love that song so much. Doesn't fit too much with the music that we're going, but I don't care. It supersedes it. It overrides it. So the thing I'm working on right now is getting the ghost to go back to the ghost house. And what I've done so far is I've corrected their speed. I was working on this a little bit last night. I corrected their speed when they are in eyeball form. And I made it so that they go into the ghost house and then they hit their point they're supposed to and they go down. So you'll see right here, I'll hit the button and they go wee, boop, and then they just go off the screen because I haven't programmed any more than that. So what I want to do here is I really want to make it so that this is something that's going to be so minor and probably not used that much except for by people in the Pac-Man 37 community. But I want ghost houses to be variable sizes. I want them to be different sizes. I want them to be able to be different sizes. Suddenly have the urge to play some Pac-Man. Same. It hits me every time. So I want ghost houses to be variable sizes. I think two grid space is small. I think a 2x2 will be the smallest it could possibly be. I don't even know about that. I think maybe 3x2, because they got to be able to move up and down, right? I think it's got to either be one way or the other. So a ghost house, let's do a little diagram here just so we can get a idea of what we're talking about. So a ghost house, I think at minimum should be like this or at minimum, like this. So I think those two, I want variable sizes, but I think those two should be the minimum that ghost houses can be. Is it Star Wars? It is Star Wars. Because there needs to be movement in the ghost house. So if the ghost house is like this, the ghosts can move up and down. They can bounce up and down inside here. The ghost house is like this, they can move back and forth. So we can have something like a back and forth if we need to. But if the ghost house is smaller than this, like if we get rid of these and we move this up here, there's nowhere for them to move because they literally fit. That's not the right one. They literally fit right inside there. So there's nowhere for them to go. So I don't want to make it that small. I think 3x2 or 4 is the best way to go. So I'm trying to think of how I'm going to be able to do this in a way that is yeah, I plan on doing multiple ghost houses. Like this right here, this little home icon, for example, that is going to be Blinky's home point. So Blinky will respond to this one, and he will go back to his own home point. I think what we're going to do is we're going to put home statistics in here. So for his ghost house itself, we should put in statistics in here that say how big the ghost house is. I think that's what we should do. We'll do a couple things here that say Y width. I should just put length and width, but I don't think I can do that. Actually, let's do that. Let's do box width. And width is a weird word. And box length. So that'll be direct for that. Now, I also made alternate versions where the big box in the middle of the ghost house is the 4 small boxes in the corners. Yeah, I want to be able to have an alterable thing. I want it to be, I want there to be the option to make whatever you guys want. Like almost anything you want. I want to be able to make it. I think that would be fun. I want this to be like the most customizable, like editable Pac-Man engine out there. So we'll see what we can do. So I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this. So we need to somehow figure, I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this in terms of, I'll probably have to figure that out later. For right now, we're just going to, okay, I've been putting a lot of these things in him. I should actually just put these in there. No, it's fine putting them in there. Well, we haven't gotten there yet, Super Junior Pac-Man. Like, maybe we'll get there. Maybe we'll get there. But Fox, I completely forgot. Fox, and thank you so much for the 15-month resub. I was like surprised and I talked to you about it and everything, but I didn't actually say thank you. I'm so sorry. But thank you for the resub. I really do appreciate that. I would love to be able to make it so we could do like NES style single wall mazes too, but I don't think I can do that. That would be neat, but I don't think I can do it. I think I'm gonna change this. We don't need this because this is left over from the other. Cruzel Warrior was more like Ultimate, yeah. Yeah. What do I need here? I want to do something where this dictates what direction the ghost. Yeah, let's. I don't really need that, do I? Let's call this house direction. Okay, so we're gonna have to leave this all to the editor when we actually get it. But for right now, we're gonna put 6 and 3. And the main thing I also want to figure out is how the actual ghosts moved in the original arcade game. So we may have to take a look at the original arcade game here too. So I think what we're gonna do let's insert a new but this is going to be insert a new event. This is going to say let's see here. Compare one of the alterable values. We're gonna go box width. Width or the height? No, we'll do height. Box height is lower than 3. So we currently have it at 4. We have it at 3. What did I set this to? Yeah, 6.3. Okay. We're gonna put a new condition here that's gonna say house direction equals 0. So if box length is less than 3, which is gonna be the height, what we're gonna do then, we're gonna set house direction to 1. 1 will be our default up and down. And then all we need to do is essentially, if that doesn't equal that, then we're just going to set it to 2. Easy enough. We could probably put these in a qualifier group as well. We'll see what we do. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. It's a thing I would like to do, but it's definitely a thing that's it's for later on the plate. It's not something that's really important right now. So let's just, for example, let's go over here and just take a look at this and see what we got. Blinky home, our alterable value should be set to 2. Why is it setting it to 2? It shouldn't. Oh. Nope, I did this wrong. That should be 2. If it's less than that, I was completely backwards. Okay, there we go. That's better. So 1 will be the default other direction. Okay. And then we can basically just do some calculations based on where the ghost is. I think what we need is we need another value on him. That's going to say house position. Yeah, they did. Man, I really love the Game Boy and NES Pac-Man. I fucking love them so much. I kind of want to just like, maybe we'll take a break a little bit later on and we'll play the NES Pac-Man because I've been wanting to play it again. I don't know. I just been wanting to play it. So his default house position will be 0. 0 will be down 1 will be left and 2 will be right. Okay, so what we need to do now, is we need to make a new event here that says entering house is off. And I could probably use a qualifier group for this now. I could probably use qualifier groups for this. Let's see. Entering house is, this should be on. Plus, no, I can't use qualifier groups for this because it's linked to another object. Add a new condition. We're gonna say position. The Y position is greater than or equal to, what is our, we're going to say the Y coordinate of that plus 32 plus 32, no, let's do this. Multiple value our height. I'm gonna change this to height. Yeah, length is weird. I'm gonna change that to height. We're gonna change that to height because I don't like it being length. It's because length and width to me almost mean the same thing. I don't know why I said height or length. There we go. That's better. Okay, so Y position of him equals that. Then what we're gonna do, do we have a value for ghost being in the house? I need to have another altable value, and I'm trying to do all this with Blinky himself, so that when I finish with Blinky, I can just copy and paste 3 other ghosts, and we can just have all this stuff work for all of them too. So we'll just put in ghost house. Okay. So insert a new event. This is going to say, I didn't change my goal. Let me change that. Later, Oliver. Have a good one. While it's not a huge issue, could be for others who prefer to see everything on screen. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have scrolling regardless on this, so I'm gonna have to rework the camera and everything with the new way the new camera system's gonna be. Because before it wasn't a problem because I had the frames be sized to whatever the maze was, but now it's just gonna be one frame and it'll be floating, so I'll have to actually limit how far away the camera can go. So that way it doesn't, you don't just get like the maze with half the screen being black. So, okay. Insert, I'm gonna do a comment here, which is gonna say, Yeah, if these two things weren't separate objects, can I put them? No, these things have to be on separate things. It's fine, it's whatever. What we're gonna do is yeah, there's definitely a way. I already have some plans. We're gonna go. We're not gonna change the alterable value. We're gonna, for him anyway. Blinky's always gonna be a little bit easy. But just so we are making it available for all the ghosts, we could probably edit it later. What did I do? Add a new condition. Compare to one of the alterable values. Was it house position? Equals 0. What we're going to do here, we're going to set his y coordinate to that. Multiple value set his y pos to his y coordinate. And then we are going to what is the speed when they're exiting? They are, it's like half a pixel, because they basically move once every other frame when they're coming out of the ghost house. So if that's the case, and 1 pixel is 4 pixels essentially, so we would set their speed to 2. Set current speed to 2, I think is what we would do. Hello? Why did that happen? I just saw that over there. We're going to set off the entering house. We're going to alterable value set flag set on in ghost house. Okay. Okay. Trying to think of how I'm going to do this then. We're gonna have to make a new set of events down below here. That is going to be along the lines of just not that thing up here. I don't. Okay, we got rid of it. That's right. Ghost house timers. I think I'm gonna move that at the top though. Because of how I want this to work, I think I'm gonna move this up here. We're gonna do a thing here. We're gonna go insert a new event. It's gonna say this one we can do as our group. We can do this as a qualifier group. We're gonna say is a flag on, which is in Ghost House, plus compared to one of the alterable values is exit counter is greater than or equal to exit limit. And then we're going to do this. We're going to add another condition, which is compared with the alterable values, the house position is 0, which is down. Then what we're going to do is set direction to 0. I'm just gonna do this actually. We're gonna go or in Ghost Houses on. Let's just do that. That makes that easier. Okay, so set direction to 0. I feel like I should have a default Ghost House object as well. So for right now, what should happen is he's probably gonna enter the Ghost House and then go up afterwards. Nope. Straight down. All right. Yeah, well, just the default one in general for that particular Ghost House. So that way, because I want to be able to use qualifier groups to reduce uncoding. But if I have to use this thing at all, like the Ghost House thingy, it unfortunately makes things a problem. The only way we could really circumvent this is to... Here's what we can do. I can maybe circumvent this. Let's house position house X, and we'll put down here house Y. Alter value set. This may work out better. House Y to X coordinate. And alter value set house Y to the Y coordinate. So this way I still can't do that here on these, which is fine. But no, I can't because the box height. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see here. Why did he keep going down is my question. He changed speeds, which was nice. So he hit his speed, he changed directions, but then he didn't change direction, he just kind of kept going. So, oh, it's because of these. It's because of these. Forgot about that. Okay, we can't do this. Do we need that? We're already set in direction of 2. Let's see if I can delete these if it works okay. Because the problem I was having before was that when he was going into the ghost house, he was going a little crazy. Okay, eyes still work. Good. There we go. All right, so that works. Cool. Okay. Okay. Then what we need to do is say... I feel like I should have some sort of a flag. I should have another flag on them. I got so many flags, and that's fine. Exiting house, we'll do that. We're going to turn that flag on. Reminds me of that one glitch where if you eat Clyde as he exits the ghost house, his eyes kind of rise up endlessly. I know, it's like, arise! Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna turn exiting house on. We're gonna make another new event. What we're gonna say is a flag on. In ghost house is on, but also I don't even need probably this one. Just exiting ghost house is on. We'll do this. House position equals 0. And then we're gonna say add a new condition where we're gonna say it's gonna be position. Nope, we don't want that. We want this one. Position. Compare y position to a value is lower than or equal to whatever we set as our house y position. So if we do that, turnaround should not affect this at all. Now I'm thinking about it. Nope. Hang on. Let's do this again. Let's let him get a little farther. Turnaround does affect the ghosts, but it shouldn't affect him. Yeah, it doesn't affect him at all when he's in that mode. Okay, good. Once he gets to the ghost house. So house position equals 0 equals house y. Then what we're going to do is we're going to alter value. First of all, we're going to go position, set the y coordinate to position. Oh, no. House y. We are going to alter value set ghost y pos not to 0 to whatever position he's currently in. And then we are going to, you know what? I'd rather just do that the same thing. I'd rather just make this be house y. Okay, we're going to alter value set direction to 1, which is right. We're going to set yeah, well, we're gonna work on that too. I don't know if we'll get to that today, but we're definitely gonna work on that too. I'm gonna have to think about what I'm thinking about right now and why I'm stalling up a little bit is because I have to think about frightened mode. So if frightened mode gets triggered while they're coming out of the ghost house, we'll need to have two different things. So for right now, we're gonna set current speed to whatever his ghost speed. We're also going to put another thing here that's going to say, compared to one of the flags, is flag off. Frightened is off. Set off exiting house. Okay, let's see if this works first of all. Does not work. All right, why does it not work? Why does it not work? Exiting house is on. Set exiting house off. Set in ghost house off. Can we turn that off down here? I know, we gotta fix that too. I'm trying to figure out how to do that because I feel like in the original arcade game there's not a rhyme or reason to it, you know? Like looking back at the original arcade game, sometimes there's like 2 or 3 frames where they just stay as eyes when they're going up, or when once they've hit their point where they shoot back. And sometimes there's like 1 frame. So I don't really know what the method to the madness is there. I was gonna try to take a look at that and see if we could maybe figure something out. It's a little weird. But what I want to know is my position of him is less than or equal to house Y. No, add 1 to oops. Okay. Add 1 to direction. Why did I do that? Place that with set direction to 1. That still shouldn't really affect it because we're adding to the direction. Set current speed to ghost. We're gonna do a thing here real quick when we. We're gonna go animation, change animation sequence to oh wait, no. Should be walking for him. We're gonna go animation change, animation sequence to stopped for him. So that should change it, I think, now. But he still goes through the walls. I don't know why he's going through the walls. It's not triggering. House position equals 0. Okay, that's fine. Because all we're doing here is setting direction to 0, turning. That would have worked either way, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Exiting house is on, which we've turned on. Y position of that. Let's see something here real quick. Let's go to the alterable values. So house X and house Y are set to 0. That's why. Why are those set to 0? Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Okay, I think I know what's up. Flag set off. Eyes. I think eyes are still on. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. Nice. And then we're gonna have to figure out where our all right, trying to figure out how I do this now. Well, we haven't really done that. So at the moment, oh, no. Okay, so let's do that. What we also need to do here, just real quick. Alter value set. Okay, so let's see here. Go into eyes mode. Okay, and it moved it back up there. But this actually doesn't work. Because I think what we need to do here is minus 16 off of this. Let me see here. And he still goes down too far, doesn't he? Is it a whole 32? Maybe it is a whole 32. Whoa. Oh, that's right. It's because of this. It's because of that. Yeah, let's see if this works. Okay, now the thing I want to do I wonder if I can just get rid of this. Let me get rid of this and see if this goes crazy here. Yeah, I knew he would. Whoa, it actually went way crazy, didn't it? No, just right there at the beginning. Okay. So I have to do that. All we're doing is turning those things off. We're not turning the blue off. But what we should do here is, once he hits this point, Again, I'm just kind of assuming. I don't know if it's a straight thing. You know what? Let's go and play the original game and see if we can figure some stuff out here. MAME. I guess I don't need to minimize this, do I? You guys will see how many games I have on MAME. They're all Pac-Man. I don't have like anything on here. We are gonna turn this down a little bit because for some reason it's always so fucking loud. We're gonna turn invincibility on, and I'm gonna just check on Blinky. We're really just gonna focus on Blinky for right now and see what happens. If it's the same every time. So you can see here he goes into the ghost house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 frames of him not being with his full colors on. Okay. And then down here, he immediately bounces back up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 frames. 9 frames right there. 9 frames of him not turning back to normal. One, 2, 3, 4. 4 frames that time. Alright, Foxen, have fun training. Thank you for joining always. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 frames at a time. No, but that's the thing, is that I've seen it go as low as like 2 frames before. I've seen him be like 1 frame. I guess my question here is, are all my dip switches back off? It resets everything? Oh my gosh, okay. It really resets everything. Stupid. Let's see something here. Are they available to be turned blue the instant they hit back in there? That's my main question. So this is gonna be a little tricky to pull off. I need them to be near me. I should have done it right there. That would have been good. Yeah, you're right. I might need the speed hack to be able to do this. That's the wrong ghost anyway. Is there a button to just reset the game or something? I think there is, isn't there? Like, bad ROM. F3. I just hit F6. F3 just did the bad ROM, so that's not good. Anyway. Do I still have invincibility on, or is it... Nope, invincibility is not on anymore. It's fine. Fuck! I didn't mean it! I didn't mean it! Oh, he says bad run because I have cheats on? Okay, that's fine. Didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I'm not gonna get there in time, am I? No, okay. Reset again. We'll get there. I think I have a way to look at it, but I am curious if you can do it the instant they step into that ghost house. Don't go that way. That's not gonna be enough. No. Fuck, I forgot invincibility wasn't on. I need you guys to come up here. I need you guys to come up here and stop doing that shit. Whatever it is that you're doing right there. It's dumb. I don't know why this is so hard. I don't know why this is so hard. It wouldn't be so hard if Blinky would just cooperate with me. And stay up here. There you go. There you go, buddy. See, he turned instantly there. Look at that. As soon as he hit. I think when they hit around right here. I hit that too early. Dang. So I missed a lot because I had to do some things. You're still rebuilding the game. Yeah, I'm rebuilding it piece by piece. Funny how MAME isn't designed for ripping assets, and here's a step-by-step. Man, let me just tell you, the step-by-step pause has helped me so much in trying to decipher these games. Fuck, I forgot he went that way. Fuck. So a little bit of both, Corellian, and welcome in, by the way. It's good to actually have you here. So I'm trying to figure out when, and it seems to be completely random. Sometimes it'll come back on frame 1 where they touch their spot in the ghost pin where they're supposed to be, and sometimes it'll be 9 frames later. But what I'm trying to figure out right now is if you eat a power pill on frame 1 of them starting to exit the ghost house if it'll affect them. I think it will. It does. Okay, it basically affects them right there. Eat a ghost and align it so that the eyes are in the house when the other ghosts are flashed. It always aligns with a flash? Oh! See, look at this guy. He's smart. Look at this guy. He's smart. It starts doing it when they flash. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, let's let them flash a little bit. Oh, I didn't mean to make them flash that much. So this one should go in and turn around instantly. Who is this? That's Pinky? No, he went forever. Okay, now they're flashing. Yep, it did it as soon as they flashed. That's super interesting. The only thing I can think of is that if you eat them early, then... Let's see again. Yep, as soon as they flash. So, hang on a second here. The flashing of the ghost is actually a counter that runs non-stop, and I believe it's used to make their skin show up. So that's what I was thinking. What I noticed was it was 14. Is 14 frames. Toggle flash. Why does it keep doing that? Why does my screen keep flashing? Are you guys seeing that too? So if we've got our counter, it's set to 14 is what I've got it set to, because it seems to be pretty accurate to what the arcade is. So if we've got our counter set to 360, 25, okay. 360, I think it was minus like 7. That can't be. 360 minus 8 divided by 14. Okay, divided by 14. Still not right. Is it 10 frames afterwards then? Basically, let's do this. So 360 minus 120, because 120 frames is when they start flashing. So that would be, my math is like stupid right now. 540 divided by 14. See, that doesn't equal out either. Basically, make the counter for the flashing begin, but don't make the ghost flash. Then link the regeneration to the timer. That's really, really interesting, yeah. Hi, Zim. How's it going? I'm trying to think of how I can equal this out. Because I don't start the counter until they start flashing. Timer always runs. It isn't disabled when the ghosts aren't flashing, if I'm not mistaken. So then how does the flashing equal, like, how is it always so perfect then? It's just always running? Because I thought the ghosts were essentially always... Let's see something here. We gotta reset this again. It seemed to me like they were always... They flash for 14 frames, it feels like. But... We'll wait till they start flashing. Okay. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Then it switches over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Switches over. Okay. Okay. I want to see how many frames they end on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, we got a whole nother flash. Fuck. That was the last one. Damn it! Okay. Now, the ending is not. I know it's not 14, but what I want to find out is if it's always the same amount. I thought it was always the same amount. I'm not answering that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9. So what I'm saying is that if it's always 9, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then they switch. So it's weird to me because it feels like it's always the same. So if the counter's like always going, then how does it line up? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 frames. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's either 9 or 10 frames, it seems like. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 frames. So somehow that, I don't know how the calculations work on that, but somehow it's always 9 or 10 frames. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Turn. And it feels like it alternates back and forth. Feels like it alternates. Maybe the counter is enabled when any ghost state is not chase scattered. Try eating a ghost right before they turn back to normal. I know the counter definitely gets paused whenever you're eating a ghost, like during that animation. I know that. But I'm trying to figure out, there's got to be some sort of a calculation or some sort of a thing that is set on whenever, if it's running constantly, which is fine. So I guess what we could do is we could, let's see if we could do this. I don't think this is gonna work too well, but let's see. Let's try to eat a ghost right when like the power pill's getting ready to end. Fuck, I messed that up. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10. No, but you're not wrong, because they do change. They definitely do change when we saw it. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Return. See? As soon as the frame changes, they actually do change. Which is nice. But I don't understand how outside of flashing animation they're changing. I think that's the thing that gets me. And it's never more than like 10 frames. So, or 9 frames. So it can't be on it based on a counter of 14. Like their flashes are 14 frames. So it can't be based on that. But not whether the counter that is still going 24/7 relates to it. I'm not sure. Sometimes things get... Yeah, no, I can't imagine how hard it is to even look at that stuff in memory. Could it be the 8-frame timer of their default animation? You know what? That actually might be too. That actually might be. Yeah, let's check that actually. Okay, so right now the frames are going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. Yep. There it is. There it is. That's what it is. That's how they change back. Is when they're just changing forms. Interesting. So basically it's anytime the animation's getting updated. Whether it is in... Whether it's... Okay, now I gotta figure out how to do this. This is gonna be another flag on our retro sprite, which is fine, because this is only stuff that really this is only something that this is only something that really affects the retro sprite, because when it comes to the modern, I'm just gonna change it to do its little normal animation. So shouldn't they be able to change halfway into a flash then? I'm curious.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, Gareth. I'm curious. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Let's take a look at that. Let's see if it overrides or if it's specifically either it might either be one or the other. So it might be normal flashing animations or like flashing might take precedence. Let's check here. I did that too late. But I want to just check this again here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it doesn't. It doesn't line up because they were in the middle. He was in the middle of his animation. So that doesn't line up either. It's one of those weird things. It's like correlation does not equal causation. Just because we think it equals that. Okay, so it's not that. Yep, see, when they change, that definitely takes precedence. That's fine. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, he changed before. He changed on 6. So it feels like they are always... Maybe he changed on 7. Is there a counter that runs to 7 that is always... Because sometimes it's odd numbers and sometimes it's even. Maybe it's every 7 frames. So when the ghosts return to the ghost house, I'll do a little explanation for you. When the ghosts return to the ghost house, there is a couple frames where they don't change back to the normal form. They stay eyeballs. So right when Blinky here, his little eyeballs, as soon as they turn upward and start heading out, he doesn't change back to his normal red form right away. There's usually a couple frames. So, well, in that example, he did. Sometimes it lines up perfectly. I have a theory that it's like a counter that goes to 7. Would that make sense? No, that wouldn't make sense. I mean, it would make sense, but it's like if I eat him, he goes back. You'll see here he turns around for a couple frames. There's a couple frames before he changes back into his normal form. But I'm trying to figure out what causes that. What causes them to have a delay? We've pinpointed that if some of them are flashing, they'll transform when it's flashing. Like, so you can see here, whenever they change animation frames, like Inky here probably won't change until all of them change white, which should be like in the next couple frames. There it is. They changed white, Inky changed back to normal. So we figured out that while flashing is occurring, they will change. Oh, I hit. They changed back to normal. Fuck, I did that too soon. No, they don't. I'm trying to replicate it and figure out what it is. See, there he changed a frame after. Yeah, I'm just trying to replicate it and figure out when they change. I don't know when it is that they're supposed to change back to the normal form, and it's weird. And he is 1 pixel off. Yeah, it's really, really interesting. It's very... Yeah, that's 1 pixel off, okay. He should actually just immediately look up, I think. I think he should just look immediate up. Even though he didn't do that. Why is it flashing? Why is my screen flashing when I'm looking at these things? See that? Why is it doing that? I've never had it do that on stream before. This kind of weird detail is something that I love so much working on Pac-Man. It's amazing how much detail there is and something people generally look at with the same eye. Yeah. Give me just a moment. I need to go get more water for the hydrate. And I gotta take my headphones off because they're charging. It's still doing it, isn't it? I wonder if there's some other program that I have. It's not MAME, is it? Is MAME causing the problem? I think it was doing it before we got into MAME, wasn't it? Maybe it might be the calculator. You know what? I think the calculator does fuck stuff up sometimes. As weird as it sounds, I've had that issue before where I had like the calculator doing stuff. So I'd like to figure this out more, but maybe this is something we explore later. Like, it's not a huge deal at the moment. I'm not certain how... Because I'm not certain how to... I'm not certain how to decipher this as much as I want to. Like, I really do want to figure this out, but it seems like there is an arbitrary counter. I'm gonna double check the contents of the counter while it goes. Okay, you go ahead and do that, and I'm just gonna move on. I can always change this later, so it's not like it's a big deal. Right now, we got it working how we want it to do. So he exits the ghost house, goes back, does that weird little thing. That's right, because we were I have to turn this on. What was I gonna do? There was a, oh, that's right, we were going to explore frightened. Yeah, it doesn't affect movement. Okay. But what I would like for him to do is look up immediately as soon as he gets in there. Why isn't he doing that? It's still doing it. I'm still seeing the flashing. I don't know if that's any better. I just changed the monitor capture method, so maybe it'll change it. Maybe it'll be a little bit better. It still happens, let me know. I'm sorry that's happening, guys. We just literally did a whole stream yesterday where we were recording the screen and never had that problem. So I have no idea. Oh yeah, the pack fact. Let me see. So if we're going back off of old Miss Pac-Man / crazy auto development cycles, I don't know if there was ever actually an official Crazy Auto ROM released anywhere. I think every Crazy Auto ROM that's been out there is all fan-made, but I don't think there's ever been an actual official Crazy Auto like release. Okay, we're I see. Equaling that. So we could do the same thing we've done on the other things up here, where we change his animation to, where is it? This, yeah. No, wrong one. It's gonna be... Does that work now? I hate when it does this. You still get like a down frame. Weird. Oh, that's why. Duh. Speaking of ghost flashing, in Miss Pac-Man for the Game Boy, the ghosts don't have a unique flashing palette, but instead swap between their normal sprites and their fleeing sprites. This was fixed in the Game Boy Color release and never happened in Pac-Man. What are you talking about? I'm actually curious about that now. Hang on. Do I have a Game Boy emulator on here? I'm fairly certain I do. Game Boy. Oh my god, there's so many. What's the fucking buttons? Is it actually my controller? I mean, it doesn't surprise me. This was made by Namco, so... Oh, they do. That's weird. I didn't know that. I used to play the shit out of this version, though. I hate that they go right out of the ghost house. It makes me so mad. I absolutely hate that shit. Man, fucking Namco, this is your own franchise. This is your own franchise, and you can't get that right. The cherry sprite, yeah. Everything on here bothers me. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the game, and I will play it, but oof. Oof, sometimes, man, sometimes they just do not get that shit right. Like, will you stop eating those? Oh, baby. Alright. Come up to get some love. You gonna go on now? Okay. You got his love. So, like, you can see my chair is in pretty bad condition. It's just an old chair. It's just peeling off. It's falling apart. This little pleather stuff comes off of it whenever I kind of move against it and stuff. And the stupid cat keeps eating it. Like, I have to pick it up and stuff. He has to go around and he has to eat it. It's not good for him to eat. I can't stop him a lot of times. I need to get a new chair because I'm tired of him eating the bits off of my chair. Does Quincy lick he doesn't lick plastic bags, no. Not that I know of, anyway. Yep. Okay, so I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. So I knew that hitting... But that's because I got testing on. Testing is a little different. No, okay, that's fine. What we need to do is we need to go down here to... We didn't plan on this. Okay. What are we doing when turn around, frightened on, trigger blue is on? Okay. But Bandana, you accomplished something? That's nice. What did you do? I'm curious to know. All right, frightened is on plus trigger blue is on. Because I bet you anything if I do eyes and then hit B. Yep. Okay. So we need to do another thing here, first of all. We're going to edit this. We're going to say eyes is off. Eyes cannot be on to trigger blue. It still works. Why? I made the inventory in my game able to handle item stacks. So now picked up items will add to existing stacks before overflowing and starting it. That's awesome, dude. That little shit like that actually is a lot harder than it sounds a lot of times. So that's really, it's impressive. I would love to see what you found. The ghost cat. You found it? Ooh, you found it? Tomorrow I plan on making the weapons in the game pull ammo from the inventory rather than being infinite. Very nice. It's literally, that's what game dev is. That right there, what Bandana is talking about, that's what game dev is. It's literally one little extra thing per day. You have a system and you have a weapon and you have to develop a system for using bullets in the weapon, but then being able to have an inventory system and then having to have both of them interact. It's all like that. I love it. It's the little steps. Why is this? Did I make it so it turns eyes? Oh, why would I do that? Okay. Because I didn't have... Oh my god. What just happened? Why did he do that? Okay. I'd love to show you it sometime. It's so close to being able testable as a game. That I would love to. Honestly, dude. I would love to. Game dev is like a huge passion for me, and being able to see something other people have made. Do you have like screenshots or anything I could see? Is it like a... Is it a 2D game? Is it a 3D game? I'm curious to know more about it. What's the premise? What's everything going on with it? Okay, I gotta figure out what's going on here. Like, why does this happen? So, because we're turning eyes off. No, we're not turning eyes off until... Can we turn eyes off here? I think we can. Because, like, here's the point where we're turning the rest of the stuff off. And we don't need to. Can we just set off? Because we already have our thing saying we're in the ghost house now. And he just comes out. Okay. So we do need to make a thing here that says if eyes is on, then flags set off trigger blue. We should do that all the time. So that way, if we hit blue, he can't do that. But why is he doing that whenever... What's happening when we hit B? When we hit B, we are turnaround on, frightened on, trigger blue on. Okay, so we're gonna go down to here. Eyes is on. Values, flag, set off, frightened. Trigger is... Turnaround's fine. What the fuck is happening? At least he's working a little bit. It's a 3D third-person shooter. The environmental vision for it is to be a single-player survival horror game along the lines of Resident Evil. I'm drawing a lot of inspiration from the RE2 remake. I have some videos I think I could send you. I have been taking occasional videos on my phone of random progress. Yeah, definitely. You can add me on Telegram. You can literally just search for boss. It's super easy. The counter was to the power pellet, not the ghost. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what... Something just happened there that I didn't like. So let's see something here. I ran into this problem before. And I know what it is. What's that? Lower than or equal to, let's do a range of two numbers. If he's directions 1, he's moving that way. Lower than or equal to. It's gonna be his current ghost speed. I'm just gonna copy this. That looks like a lot, but and this should be okay. So let's see here. We put this here again. Why? Oh, this needs to be equal to, not greater than. These need to be equal. Okay, I think that's why. Okay. That's fine. this will be the same thing here. We're gonna do a range. Now I have to figure out what's going on with everything else. So... I think what we're just gonna do is we're just gonna copy this. And we're gonna say, we'll actually put another thing up here. This one will be, hi. Hi, baby. What you want? Is it warm in here? Do you want me to turn the AC on? Yeah, it's a little warm, isn't it? A little warm. Ransoms, hi. Hey, why are you being so lovey? I'm gonna delete that. What? Hey, what you want? Hmm? What you want? What you want? You want to sit in my lap? Hi. What lap? Oh, sleepy boy. Sleepy boy. He just keeps going. So that's the problem. So that, oh my God, Clancy. That fucking little piece of the pleather that I just showed you guys, it was on my chair and I put it on my desk. I didn't throw it away. He literally just slurped it up in one slurp. It's just gone. Stop eating those, you little weirdo. I didn't even have a chance. He literally just looked down and went, it's just gone. Why do you do that? Why do you eat those? Don't slurp the pleather, Quincy. Don't slurp the pleather. Yeah, it's a bad thing to do, baby. It's bad. You don't want to slurp that pleather. Oh, sorry. I don't want to slurp the pleather. He does not want to be helped. I gotta go turn the AC on. It is a little warm in here. Give me just a moment. No, don't eat it. Get out of here. Yeah, you're a little weirdo. Would you eat that? That's weird. I don't know why anybody would want to eat that. Slurping pleather. So what isn't happening here? Oh. Brightened is off. Oh, eat my chocolate. Stop. Stop. Yeah, I swear. Okay, so the 14 frame counter actually starts the game and at 14 and counts down each frame. The ghosts do always use this counter to get their skin back, but the catch is the counter is reset to 14 when a power pellet is eaten. That's why the flashes are always consistent. Other than that, if you count the frames since the last flash, it aligns with increments of 14 frames. But it doesn't though. Because I've never seen it go over 10 frames in the ghost house. It's usually always like 9 at the most. And there was one time when I counted it after a power pill. Here. Let's try it again and I'll show you. There was one time when I tried it after a power pill and it didn't line up with 14. Let me see if I can do it again. I don't want to eat him yet. That's a bad example. Bad example. Let's try it again. Yeah, that didn't work either. I can't get my timing right. Okay. So, we're gonna go here, change 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11. Try to get a little closer this time. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 11 there. That one was really weird because that one took forever. How did you do it for Pac-Man 37? Pac-Man 37, I fudged it. I definitely just made it up. So in Pac-Man 37, the ghosts, when you play in modern mode... Yeah, no, I definitely... There's a lot of things I just fudged in Pac-Man 37. So in modern mode, you'll see here, when a ghost goes back to the ghost house, it does this neat little animation, right? Where they get like this little... You see their... Basically their skin coming back to them. What I did in Pac-Man 37 for the retro stuff is I just made it so that... oh, I hit the P button. I just made it so that when that animation was finished, then it would pop the ghost back up. So if we go like this, and you watch this, I'm gonna change the, we're gonna see her come in, start animating. We're gonna get close to the second one, like right here. One more frame. I'm gonna change it to retro. And there, you see it pops up as the animation finishes. Like I said, I just kind of fudged it back in the day. I literally just made it up because I was like, oh, that looks good enough, you know. And honestly, that could be just how I do it here too. Again, I mean, like I said, I would like it to be more accurate, but is it something that most people are even gonna see or notice? Probably not, except for us here. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at bandana stuff. Bandana, let's go look. Here's a few clips of various inventory. It's aligning for you. I mean, maybe I'm not understanding the counting properly. I'm trying to get a ghost to get back to the ghost house, like right when the Energizer's running off, so we can see it a little bit better. But it's hard to do. And I'm not saying you're wrong. You could definitely very well be correct. Okay, he's gonna go in. 13, 14. It's really hard to do, though. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. It always seems to be either 10 or 11. That one just happened to happen right when they hit. Man, I can't seem to get it right. I want to get it like exactly like right. And I did it once, but it's really hard to do now. He's gonna change right there. I need him to change after. Ah, shit. And like I said, I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. I'm trying to figure it out on my own here because it's like, all right, this should be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And when they came out of the animation, he switched. He immediately switched over as soon as the animation finished. It's really hard to line it up, man. It's really hard. One, two, three, four. That's gonna turn. So that wasn't a good one. God damn it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's always on 11 for me. It doesn't... Unless the counter gets reset when the power pill... Even then doesn't make sense. Because that's like 7. Because that was 11 right there. That was after the 14. No, it didn't hit 14, did it? Yeah, I don't know. It's... But you saw it right there. Like, you saw what I'm talking about. That did not equal out to 14. It was almost like it was 7. But sometimes I've had it go all the way up to 10, so... I just wonder what timer it's lining up to, is what's weird to me. Let's try counting it. Let's try getting a ghost into the ghost house, like, way afterwards. Okay, there we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So is that it? Is it that the counter resets? Does the counter reset once the power pill is over? And then it starts counting? Maybe that's what it is. So let's go over here. I go with the blue animation. This should be the last flash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There it is, yeah. So it is counting up to 14, but it resets when the power pill finishes. So my theory is that when I don't know why it would be changing all the time anyway. But that seems to be it right then. Once the power pill finishes, it resets the counter. Yeah. Let me see something here. I need to redo the counter anyway if we're going to be doing it that way. I mean, I'm counting up, counting down. I think we're getting a little closer. I was actually going to see if I could show your stuff off on stream if you were okay with it. Once I finish weapon ammo stuff, I'll add in some more basic items like health items and make it so the enemy can harm and kill the player. I have a little checklist of things I need to have a functional playtest once I finish that checklist. Yeah. Can I move this over to the other monitor without moving Telegram over to the other monitor? Like, I'd prefer not to. There we go. Nope. Why would you do that? Let's just resize it. There we go. So this is Bandana's game. Wow, you're making this? You're making like a... I mean, I know it's like... It's, you know, like untextured stuff at the moment, but still. Did you make the model and the animations for the character? That's definitely very Resident Evil, dude. That looks really nice, though. I like the blurred screen when you go into the menu. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, this is looking really good, Bandana. I have no idea how you would even go about doing any of this stuff. I feel like 3D dev now is a lot easier than it used to be. But even still, like, I can't imagine developing something like this would be easy. It just puts them on the ground. Neat. The model is built into Unreal and the animations that got from an animation starter pack, but I had to learn how to make blend spaces and program the animations to transition to each other as needed. Yeah, I bet. That's pretty freaking cool. I want to see this next one. Oh, it just goes to my screen automatically. Nice. Will you not let me resize this any bigger? Okay, it won't let me go any bigger. I guess we're just gonna... Oh, you've got like a weapon inspection thing? That's cool. Well, yeah, we're just having a nice little game dev session. We're just talking about game dev stuff. This looks awesome. I like how she just stepped on the gun and it was like, here's your gun. Oh, step on the ammo. Here's your ammo. Give me the steppies. I can give you a peek under the hood sometimes. Right now I'm doing all the coding and logic and blueprints, which is Unreal's node-based engine. I plan to start integrating C++ code into the... to increase the... Nice. That looks really cool though, dude. I mean, I know it's still really early on. How long have you been working on it? Also, hi, Rod. Hi, Rod. Hi, Rod. All right, so I guess what we're gonna do then is we're just gonna... set blue animation counter to 0. So my question, do you want to take a look at the game's memory for yourself, see if you can look at the timers? I don't know if I'd be able to decipher it, Corellian. I have a question for you though. So we've figured out that when the power pill ends, the timer gets reset, which is great. That's fantastic. My question to you is that you said it also resets whenever a power pill is eaten. Does it get reset when the power pill is eaten and when they start the flashing animation, or only when the power pill is eaten? Because if the power pill is eaten, that doesn't... 14 doesn't line up. equally into seconds. So I feel like once the flashing animation started at 2 seconds before the power pill ends, they wouldn't line up properly. So I feel like it has to reset again. It has to reset again when the flashing starts. So like I feel like it resets 3 times, right? I feel like it's always counting, but the 3 times it resets is as soon as a power pill is eaten, when there's less than 120 frames left of the power pill, so 2 seconds left, and it resets when the power pill ends. That's what I want to know. Like if it resets at those points, then that's easy. I'll just have a standard counter just going all the time. And we'll just get it taken care of then. I started just after New Year's, so since January. Wow. Do I understand hexadecimal? Not real well. Not real well. I don't. I'd be happy to learn. I don't know if I want to learn that right now on stream, but I mean, I'd be happy to maybe go into it sometime, because I do find it fascinating, but I've never actually looked into it to understand how it works. So no, I don't know how that works too well. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do here. We already have an always event in here. I don't really want to use the always event if I don't have to. I hate always events, man. We're gonna do. I owe a lot of my progress to some handy dandy tutorials and resources I found online, but I'm reaching a point where I have to figure things out for myself because there aren't specific enough tutorials. Yeah, you're gonna have to anyway. You'll have to start looking into tutorials for each individual little thing that you're looking for to create your system together. Okay, so what do we do here? Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this. And I'm just gonna make a new thing here. I'm gonna say insert. You know what? We're just gonna copy this. This is gonna say, edit that. We're gonna say blue atom counter is lower than that. And then we're going to, wait. We're going to add to blue atom counter 1. Definitely started doing that. One tutorial I watched just so that I could utilize the depth of field blur for the item examine feature so the item is crisp and focused. Yeah, that's definitely something you need to do. Pack from Super Junior Pac-Man. The counter doesn't seem to restart when the flashing starts. The flashing starts always aligned to a counter reset. How is that possible? So the flash always just lines up when the counter reaching 0. That's what I'm talking about, like. Thank you for the hydrate, Molt. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what doesn't make any sense to me. Is because, like, okay, I'm just gonna get the calculator back out and I'll show you what I mean. So for our first power pill, right? The power pill is 360 frames because it's 6 seconds long. 6 times 60 is 360. The flashing starts at the last 2 seconds of the animation, so 120 frames. So if we minus 120 frames off of this, we get 240. Now if we divide 240 by 14, we don't get an even number. We don't get an even number. So how is it possible that if it resets when the power pill is eaten, how is it possible that we get it to line up exactly? And furthermore, even if we go further than that, there are some stages where the power pill timer is 3 seconds. So we have 180, right? Is our power pill timer, but it starts flashing at 120. So if we take 120 off of that, we get 60. We try to divide 60 by 14. Again, we don't get an even number. So I'm trying to fit, like, I'm not doubting you. I'm just trying to figure, there's got to be somehow that they've calculated in that it always starts at that point. The 14 starts at that point. So I'm trying to figure out when it restarts, because the math beforehand doesn't make sense given the variable nature of the length of the power pills. Like, that's where it gets me, because if I just reset it when the power pill gets restarted, and then we start going by that after the timer has hit 120 or less, then that would work, but it's not going to line up perfectly. It's not going to start instantly every time on there, or it's not going to go for a full 14 frames. It may go for like 5 or 6 frames and then switch over. So it will be off. So it's really odd to me that it doesn't reset at that moment. The math is weird. But it like everything that works in Pac-Man works how it should. So there's got to be something in there that's doing it. But man, I really appreciate you being able to look at that code and figure that stuff out in the first place. I had no idea. I would just be guessing, honestly, which is kind of what I did a lot of times if I couldn't access the code, because I don't have the way to access code. Anyway, Super Pac-Man's Pac Fact. Let me see his DM first here. What'd you send me? What'd you send me? What is that? Is that the Miss Pac-Man Game Boy Extra Life sound effect? Oh, interesting. So your Pac Fact is going to be, and this is a weird one to me. I don't know why they did this. So for the original Game Boy, they had Pac-Man and they had Miss Pac-Man. And then for the Game Boy Color, they came out with Pac-Man Special Color Edition and Miss Pac-Man Special Color Edition, since we're talking about the Game Boy ones anyway. Both games featured a bonus game included with them. Pac-Man featured Pac-Attack for some weird reason. And Miss Pac-Man featured Super Pac-Man. And as far as I'm aware, that's the only time Super Pac-Man was ever put on the Game Boy. And it's really weird that it was just bundled into this Miss Pac-Man Super Color Special Color Edition. I loved it, don't get me wrong. I thought it was really cool. But literally, they've never done that since. Like, I'm trying to think of when Super Pac-Man was ever on a handheld after that. I think that's like the only time that I can think of. Literally my first exposure to Super Pac-Man, yeah. And it was good. It was really good. Like, they did a good job of porting. I would arguably say that Super Pac-Man on the Game Boy was ported better than Miss Pac-Man was. Like, it was really well done. Hey Zap, how's it going? We are currently working on completely redoing and recoding Pac-Man 37's engines. So, it's going. No, it gets, Super Pac-Man gets put on everything nowadays. Like any Namco Museum collection or any arcade 1-up or anything else like that. It's literally always there. But, back in the day, yeah, Super Pac-Man was not put on anything. It was rare. All right. Same with Pac and Pal, yeah. Pac and Pal's getting, and Pac-Mania too. Pac-Mania was super rare back in the day. And the funny thing is that Super Pac-Man was actually Namco's first official sequel to Pac-Man. Like Miss Pac-Man, Junior Pac-Man, Professor Pac-Man, Pac-Man Plus, all of those were done by Midway, Bally Midway. The actual first official sequel to Pac-Man was Super Pac-Man, and in my opinion, it's far inferior to Miss Pac-Man or Junior Pac-Man. I don't mind Super Pac-Man, but I don't like it. It's not one of my favorite games. No, Professor Pac-Man was a weird game. Okay, what am I working on here? Working on this counter. So, I think what we're gonna do is we're just always gonna have it be minusing from that. Okay? And then what we're gonna do here is we'll turn it off there. We're gonna do a thing where when you hit powerful timer to powerful max, and then we are going to set blue anim counter back to 0 there. How do we do this? How am I gonna do this? This is a little different. I want this to only trigger once. Start flash on. It's fine. I'm probably not even going to use this. I'll have to transfer these things over. I should really just pull that thing over here. I got a Boss Fods notif and it just shows Quincy's photo from me. Yeah, the beginning. When we just had Quincy up on screen. We love Quincy. He's a good little boy. Most times. Sometimes he's a shit. But I still love him. I'm going to put Pac-Man over here. I'm going to keep this in here. But I'm pretty much probably going to... Can't really... I'm going to keep these things in here right now. I think a lot of these are going to be needed. But we'll probably just redo some of these. In any case. Power pill max, power pill timer. Okay. Let's see. What do we use? What are we using this for? Let's see, we're gonna go set power pill max to that. Is that all we did? Okay, we can get rid of this here then. Hi, Clancy. I know, you want to play. You want to do things, don't you, baby? Yeah. He wants to play. But we can't play right now because I'm streaming, baby. Yeah, I'm streaming. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We played before I streamed. Yeah, we did. Why do you feel like a zombie, Donnie? Just because you're sitting upright and it's... Okay, we don't need that stuff. We're gonna change this stuff over here. Alter values set. Power pill timer to... Nope. Power pill max. Okay. What else do we do here? That's it. Okay. I'm actually gonna go do that. This stuff, like, I don't know, it bothers me when I have spaces in my alterable values. It's so weird. I don't know why. Power pill start, power pill delay. What is... I don't even know what those things are for. Okay. That's really weird. Anyway, let's should be... Right. Oh, you want my lap? Okay. You know, you're okay to get in my lap. Yeah. It's fine, baby. Okay, let's actually do that. Let's make a flag here. Baby. Quincy time. Yep, we got the Quincy. The Quincy lope. So like I said, he doesn't do this very often. He's been doing it lately because I've been streaming. Touching your beans. Touching your beans. You're touching your beans. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Hmm? Oh, big yawn. That's a big yawn. So what we need to do, I need to go back over here and make a flag. Because, like, the funny thing was when I was using, look at this. I have, like, no flags. I didn't use flags at all on the original Pac-Man 37. Like, it's just crazy to me. I didn't really use flags. Don't worry about it, Molt. Don't worry about it at all. You go and... you go lay down. That's totally fine. Get to feeling better, okay? Same thing with you, Donnie. I mean, if you're tired, I mean, you should just go... you should get some rest. Hi. What? Get your little foot up here in the air? Get your little foot up here in the air? Oh, you want to give me kisses? Want to clean my arm? Okay. Thank you. Yeah. You're gonna clean your bean? Here, I'll hold you so you can... Okay, we don't need that anymore. These are fine. Powerful timer. Edit is greater than 0. Flag set on, and then we're going to just subtract from power pill timer 1. We're just switching everything over to the actual Pac-Man model. And this is what we're gonna do here. We're gonna say this is gonna be lower than or equal to 120. But we're gonna make a new flag over here on him. And we're gonna call this trigger flash. Flag set off. Trigger flash. Why are you beeping at me, Tamagotchi? No, so I'm not using Pac-Man as a test. I'm basically, when it comes to actually making Pac-Man 37, I'm gonna be using Pac-Man himself as a source of values and everything. So far, because I wasn't planning on this engine being like a reinstatement of the engine when I initially started this, it was literally just a thing to teach Donnie some stuff. I was just kind of teaching Donnie some things, so I wasn't planning on using these things for real. You know, it was just all for play. So now I'm kind of going back through and having to reassign values to certain things that I actually am going to be using, so that way it functions properly when the whole game works. Hey Trashua, welcome in. It's good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. Good Thursday. My Thursday is okay. I really hope they get the... What time is it? 5 o'clock? I wonder if they've gotten the... I'm going to check my email here in just a moment. Because there's been no water here all day. They have to... I think I talked about this on the last stream. They had to replace the hot water heater because the hot water is shared through all of the apartments in the building. And unfortunately, the hot water heater is failing and it can't keep up with the demand for hot water anymore. And like literally it's just always cold unless you hit like a really not peak time. So let me see if they sent an email saying it was fixed. I need to take a shower. I don't see anything saying it's fixed. I would really love for that to be fixed today, but maybe they won't. You had no hot water this morning. Oof. All right, so we're at Power Pill active. This should be trigger flash is edit. Nope, we're just going to negate that. Is off. We are going to flag set on trigger flash. We need to do a thing when you push B2. We're going to... And see why you keep turning your ear inside out. Okay. So we only do this once. We're only going to do this once. And then when we do that now, we can alter value set blue anim counter back to 0. I'm just going to do that for right now. The place I'm house sitting for has an electric heater. It's a little frisky though. Gotta check it first thing in the morning and reboot if there was an error. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's just it's so weird to not have like they turn the water off completely, and it's just weird because like I keep going in the kitchen to you know, like rinse off a dish or something or wash my hands in the bathroom. I'm like, oh yeah, there's no water. When Quincy gets out of my lap, I'll go see if we've got water. Can you stop flipping your ear inside out? Little weirdo. Water fled the building, yeah, essentially. Okay, so... Alright, so this should still work like normal. Let's just see if it... I don't think that worked like normal. No, it didn't work like normal. Why did that not work like normal? I feel like it missed half the flash. It's the other way. Why don't we just do that here? Flag set on flash. Oh, it shouldn't be on that one. It should be on this one. Delete. flag set on flash. There we go. I went back away frame by frame, looking at the value of the counter from the moment a power pill was eaten and the moment it wore off. And the only frames that it did not subtract 1 from the value was when the counter started and when it ended. And both were set to 0D 14. Every other frame it subtracted 1 from 0D until it reached 00, at which point it would go back to 0D and continue. That's so weird. How does it work then? Thank you. Thank you for grooming me. I appreciate it, Quincy. Yeah, thank you. Kind of gross though. I need a shower, baby. That way you're grooming me, giving me a shower. You've got a lot more real estate to work with on me than you do on you, you know? Steam Key Lion, I know. Well, actually, like, his system that he's talking about sounds really simple. It actually sounds really, really simplistic. Like, it literally gets reset when the power pill ends. And then it gets reset when the power pill ends, and that's it. But I don't understand how it works then. Let's see here. I gotta turn around and get the other side now. Yeah, it doesn't sound hard. It's just, like I said, it doesn't make sense. OLED has been shipped and should be coming tomorrow. Very nice, Donnie. Very, very nice. I need to do my tax refund so I can use that money. I'm gonna have to use my money to get Albedo. Maybe. We'll see. So, like, in Genshin, one of my favorite characters is Albedo, and I really want to get him to Constellation 2 in the game, which I basically have to pull 2 more of him in order to get him to Constellation 2. The problem is that I was hoping to save up for when Albedo returns, because he just ran a couple months ago, and now they're bringing him back again, maybe in the next update, and I'll find out tomorrow. But if he is rerunning, I'm not gonna be real happy about it, because, like, he's only been gone for like 3 months, 3-4 months. The counter also pauses when a ghost is eaten. That makes sense. I figured that much. Yes. Yes, baby. He's using my arm to prop himself up right now. I have another mock-up idea, but nah, I've done one too many mock-ups. Yeah, you can go ahead and say it. Super, no problem at all. Okay. So let's see if this works now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that works fine, I think. Counted a little too early. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I'll record the way to access memory, and you can judge whether or not it's worth trying. Yeah. So I mean, like I said, none of that's a problem. I'd be happy to take a look. So what if you want to have a ghost home that hosts 2 ghosts? Should be able to do that. My plan is to be able to have like little marks for where the ghosts start. So you'll be able to dictate where they start on the map. So you can have all of them in the same ghost house. You can have all of them in different ghost house. You could have them maybe not in a ghost house. They just start somewhere on the map. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to code everything, but can I have my arm back now, baby? Okay. You going to get the other side? What are you doing? What? Back to the other side now. So what I need to do then is go back to the Ghost Return to Home.
Hi, Gay.
Hi, Glitchberry. How's it going? I don't know if I contain the hype. It's down here, isn't it? Yeah, we did this. Okay. So I'm not going to change animation to stopped. We'll delete that. What I want to do here is we're going to make a new thing here. Is we turn entering house off. We turn in ghost house on. Okay. Well, let's change this, and we're gonna say compare to one of the flags. You know what? We don't need to do that. We can just do this. In ghost house is on. Plus add a new condition. How do I do this now? I'm gonna have to have another flag on him too. Didn't I already do that though? Hang on, I think I did. Restore from eyes, yeah I did. We're gonna do a thing where we're gonna say flag set on restore from eyes when he gets eaten. And we're gonna go down here into ghost house is on plus add a new condition plus restore from eyes is on plus it's gonna be totally alterable values. Blue anim counter equals 0, and we will animation change animation sequence to oh, we need to have a different thing here though. No, you know what? I don't need that there. We're gonna go animation, change animation sequence to stop. So let's see here. What? What? All right, weird. I think what's happening is that got all the achievements on Pac-Man CE. Nice. That's very nice. Nancy baby. All sleepy in my lap now. Oh. I need +1s on these. I can't, I mean, I don't know why. Yeah, he should be able to land in that area. That doesn't make any sense. Always goes that way. Now he's stuck. Okay, I don't understand why that's not working now. I know, I should be used to all the fart sounds by now, but they still get me sometimes. Alright, why is this not working now? I changed this, and I had to change it, because if I didn't... you know what? We're gonna do this. Instead of doing the range, I'm gonna do greater than or equal to... Is it greater... If he's going right... His direction is right. No, it'd be less than or equal, wouldn't it? Lower than or equal. This should be position x coordinate. Then we're gonna put this on here. This should be greater than or equal to. I don't understand why that's happening now. Yeah, they're getting caught in a loop, and I don't know why. I think what we could do instead is... Don't we... Let me see something here. Whenever the ghost changes over into a different... Logic complete's always going to be on. There was something I did that fixed this. I don't know what it was. We just have to do this at the manual amount. I don't like doing that. I'd rather have it be calculated, but if I have to just have it be a manual amount, it's... I'm moving... I don't understand how... Wait. Oh. It shouldn't be any greater than 8. Blinky's target is. Whereas Pinky, on the other hand, always tries to move like four tiles in front of wherever Pac-Man is. So Blinky's trying to hit this, and Pinky would be trying to hit this one over here if Pac-Man's facing to the right. So Pinky would try to hitting here. So trying to like cut him off, essentially. But at the same time, like I said, that's just wherever their targets are at. It's not their logic. Their logic is all the same, which I find fascinating. Oh, so this is the next thing we got to figure out. We got to figure out how it is. It's very elegant. I think it's really, really cool. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I think it's really fucking cool. So what did I do here for this? So we need to make it so that when we hit B, I don't need that on there twice. We can flag set off, store from eyes. Set current speed, that's fine. To right speed. Okay, this should hopefully work. I'm curious if the turnaround is going to work. It did, but why did he go so far? What I find fascinating is that all this work goes into something where people who play it are never expected to know any of it. All that hard work that should be underappreciated. So, I mean, but that's the thing that makes a game. Like, if you think about any game out there, any game is going to has systems in place that you know nothing about. So lay back down, baby. I just wanted to pet you a little bit. Yeah. Why you got your claws in my pants? Yeah, usually only the hardcore fans are gonna know about this stuff. Okay, fine. Go ahead and lay down again. Alright, so why does turnaround not work then? Because we're turning off our things. But it's really one of those things where, like, for me, going back and looking at Pac-Man's coding and everything, it's like, it's one of the most, like, it's a simplistic code, obviously, because it was so small. Like, gosh, like, if we're even looking at the fucking original Pac-Man ROM, I don't know if it's gonna reflect accurately on here. Yeah, I don't even know if it's accurate on here, but like the ROM itself is like nothing size-wise. It's like 48 kilobytes is what I'm seeing here. Like, and the fact that they crammed all this stuff into 48 kilobytes now is nuts. I remember somebody posting on Twitter recently where they showed a picture of the original Super Mario Brothers, and they were like, this JPEG image of Super Mario Brothers is a bigger file size than all of Super Mario Brothers. Like, that shit just blows my mind. The original game file of Pac-Man was 24 kilobytes. 24 kilobytes is all it was. It was all 2D encoding, yeah. It's just, that's nuts to me. Alright, so we need to figure out why turnaround is not getting activated, and I think I know why. Are we turning off all of the stuff down here that we said we were doing? Because, like, we're talking about how we're doing both next direction off. In ghost house and entering house are both. Turning entering house off, though. So just in ghost house should be the only thing that would be affecting that. And me being a hardcore fan of Junior Pac-Man knows quite a few things when just simply playing it. Yeah, Junior Pac-Man is one of those games that nobody really has done a whole lot of digging into and figuring out how it works, which makes me really sad. Yeah, I love that stuff. That channel is so cool. He does such a good job on that channel. When we hit T, turnaround gets turned on. Okay, I want to check something here. Okay. What's happening, man? What is just happening? Yeah, original Pac-Man has been just like completely disassembled back and forth. Yeah, that's very true too. What else do we still have attached to him? This right here. There shouldn't really be anything related to him other than this, which I don't really need right now. Okay. But he has no events related to him, which is fine. Okay, I'm trying to figure things out here. How does this work? I feel like I'm making things too complicated, and I don't like it. I want to keep it simplistic. I want to keep it nice and easy to understand. I don't want this to be something where I'm going, what's happening, and then I have to like put things together. So like here, for example, he does the turnaround, but he doesn't do it until he's way over here. And if I hit that, if I hit B, why? Okay, so upon hitting B, what are we doing? Turnaround on, frightened on, trigger blue is on. So what we need to do is something down here that's saying if eyes is on, frightened off, start flash off. What else do we need to turn off? What else are we doing? Trigger blue, frightened, turnaround. Turnaround's fine. We want turnaround to stay on. But something's happening where it's not changing the animation back. Restore from eyes is on. Wait, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's because we don't need to do that here. What we need to do is when he hits this point, then we will flag set on store from eyes. Why was I doing it there? Okay, that makes more sense. There we go. All right, so we figured that out. That was just me putting something in a weird place. The last thing I need to figure out is why he's not doing his turnaround properly. Because this stuff should take care of this stuff right afterwards. So I guess what we need to do is we need to look at our logic center thingy. Well, let's see what we get here. So flags. Logic start is false. Still false. Still false. Still false. Logic start doesn't even kick in. Oh wait, it wouldn't kick in. Duh. Hey Parker, how's it going? Why? Why is he waiting until there? He shouldn't wait until there. How you doing, Parker? Hope you're having a good day. How was Kartrider? Parker's been really into Kartrider lately. I played it a little bit. It was pretty fun. I'm drinking Quincy. Yes, I am. Oh, big stretch. Oh, it's a big stretch. I had to stop playing it because their server must be hammered with the lag. Oh no. We played Overwatch comp instead. A part of me kind of wants to play a little bit of Overwatch again, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm doing pretty good today. We're working on some Ghost Logic stuff. And dealing with a Quincy in my lap. He's being a very cute and very sleepy boy. You know, when our animals sleep, it's adorable and we love them. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Big stretch. Oh, put your little paws over your face. Let me get you. I know. I'm afraid you're gonna fall off my lap, baby. See, I can feel your booty sliding. Yeah, I can feel your booty sliding. You don't care. Why is turnaround not being triggered? Yeah, it literally is not being... Okay. So turnaround doesn't get triggered until when? Turnaround is on, look next direction is on. It's not doing it until then. Which doesn't make any sense to me. Direction change is okay. So look next direction has to be on. Is that what's going on here? Look next direction. False currently. False, 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 false. False. So it doesn't turn on until... Okay, when does look next direction get turned on? Set look next direction on. Logic complete is on. Lock direction is on. That should be when position of that does not exist. Are we just not lining these things up? Oh right, it doesn't like it because they're over there now. Okay. So it doesn't actually start figuring things out until it has moved over another frame. Huh. So that's our problem right there. Fancy baby, I may need to move you. I know. I know. He's so comfy and so sleepy. Such a comfy baby. You all comfy? He's very comfy.
I love that this little animal in our house trusts me enough for me to just hold on to his little leggies. Yeah. Don't you, baby? Yeah. Hi. You mind if I move you? You wanna lick me? Oh, he doesn't want me to lick. Here, move him. Yeah, don't want to be moved. Here, I'm gonna move you anyway. Watch this. We're gonna scoop. We're gonna scoop him up. Does not like being held like that. It's crazy. Even though I think it would be really comfy. Yeah, be held like a little baby. Are you upset? You want back in my lap? He's mad. He's mad. I moved him. He's not happy about that. There you go, baby. I'm sorry. I just gotta work on stuff and you're kind of in my way. You're kind of in my way. Yeah, I'm afraid you're going to fall off my leg. I'm afraid you're going to fall off. Okay, let's see here. So we somehow need to get this thing to start up. Which I think is the big problem here. Is that somehow the logic is not starting when the ghost has left the ghost house. What, baby? What, baby? You just want all this attention, don't you? You broke the rules. Once a cat gets on you, you're not allowed to move until they willingly... He was still technically on me. Okay. Yeah. He was still technically on me. I just moved him to a place he didn't want to be. And he just got right back on me again. So, it's not like it matters. He's literally here. He's basically in the exact same position I was just trying to hold him in. But now he's on my lap. So when does this... When are we changing this position to be... You know what I think we will do here? Let's try this. Let's try this. So, in either case of this, what we're going to do is we're going to go like this. We're going to go flag set on logic start. We're going to do that on both of those. Let's see if this works. Nope. Oh, it's because I did it. Duh. Okay, so it kind of is working, but it's not working how I want it to. You know what? I'm gonna go back to our retro sprite again because I like it better. Because he doesn't actually activate until he goes over here, and then he turns around. So he goes too far. It should be right at the beginning. He should literally move like 2 pixels and then turn around.
but that's because the logic's not doing stuff until the next frame. What is happening here? I gotta charge my phone. Get off my screen. I like how Google's trying to tell me. No, not. Google's like trying to tell me about my phone birthday coming up. Thank you for the follow, Corellian. Do you ever stream as well, or? Birthday! I know. I'm gonna be even older. Okay, but like I don't want... Never really got into it. Okay, I didn't know. I gave you a follow anyway, just because, you know, in case you ever do or anything. This is all working fine. This is working fine. The problem is that turnaround is not working immediately. It's not working until the next frame. And that's the problem I've been having. Yeah, I don't think custom sounds are really possible, unfortunately. Custom sounds are not a thing. That's not anything to do with my own code. That's an issue with ClickTeam. Like, I think Quincy, you do not need to do that, baby. Yeah, that itself is more of a ClickTeam issue. Quincy, you are just sitting right. He's literally right in front of my screen, just sitting here. Yeah. Hey, Step, it's going well. Sorta. I'm trying to figure this stuff out here. And this is a problem I've had with the turnaround in general. Turnaround is on, plus look next direction is on. I feel like when I tried to turn this, take this out of here, it just does not work. Yeah, see, he just turns around whenever. I have got to figure out... I've got to figure something out. There's a way... I need a new flag. Because, like... There needs to be a flag somehow set for... I'm just gonna do this. So we're gonna say Which I thought direction change okay was the thing. Why does that not work? I'm not entirely certain. Let me see something here. I think it's like, I remember trying to do like a loading thing with sounds and it was weird. So sample, preload sample file, play and loop a sample file on a specific channel. Play a sample file. Let's see here. Let's just do this on this one. See if it does it. No, maybe it would be possible. Maybe it would be. I could potentially have something in there that says custom sounds and like have a file that you guys could you'd probably have to be something like a little checkbox that you guys can turn on and put in custom sounds. So it may be possible. You may have to name them a specific way, but it may be possible. Or I could make a list thing where it would. I'm still trying to think of how I'm gonna do like the custom maze engine. And thank you for the hydrate, Gareth. So what it may have to do is I may have to have something where it'll basically create a text file. It'll basically create a text, like what I plan on doing is giving you guys the option to create a maze set, like a custom maze set. Like you can make your own mazes and you can put whatever mazes you want from any other things in there into a maze set and then be able to play that. And then potentially I could even make it so that you can set your own rules for everything as well. And I guess on top of that, we could potentially set all of the sound effects too. And basically what it'll do is it'll take all of that information and plug it into a text file and then be able to load that text file. So it is possible. It may be possible. We'll have to see. That would be cool. It does look like it loads it. The first time it loads it, it does take a moment. So it would probably load up all of the sound files individually. Anyway. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna put this in here. That way it only happens once. That way it only happens once. I think that's what I've been needing to do. Oh, I hit the eyes button. Fuck. I hit the wrong button. You know what? I really want you over here. Anybody else see all that? What the fuck was that? Working? Is that working? Did I finally fucking do it? I don't know why that took me so fucking long, but I think I finally did it. Okay, let's see the other things here. This is a thing I've been trying to, like, I managed to get it working, but I didn't quite understand how I got it working. Nope. Man. Why is this so goddamn hard? I don't understand why doing a turnaround is so fucking hard. It's not hard. You literally just flip them the other direction, but for some reason, figuring out when they're in the next grid space and turning them around is hard, and I don't understand why it's so fucking hard. Like, it's been driving me crazy. The turnaround should be so easy. This should be so easy. And it's like every single time I think this'll do it. This shit happens. Like, why that? What is that? What? Back in the maze. Hey. Right, like, why is turnaround so hard? It literally is not that hard. It should just be a thing where it's like when they get into the next grid space and whatever thing they're doing, just flip them 180 degrees. It's so easy. Like, in theory, it's so easy, but for some reason, it's so hard. I think what's happening now is that I don't know why it's happening, because the only time new grid space, never mind, I do know why. It's because of this right here, isn't it? maybe we don't do that here then. Maybe we do flag set on new grid space here. Let's get rid of it in these things. Maybe we only do it when we figure out logic. And now we just ignore everything. How? How does that work? Okay, so his Y position is greater than that. Ugh, I feel like I just need to... And this is what I did before, too. I actually completely, like, started just, like, recoding. I even talked to Donnie about it. I was like, I just went and recoded, like, a lot of this engine from what I showed him because this stupid turnaround was driving me insane. And I'm right back where I was. Put direction change on. Direction change on is okay. We're turning it off after right. Okay, cool. New grid space is off. Have to compare it against itself? Because what I've got down here is x position of that does not equal the x position of that. And I think that's where my problem lies. It's because I'm constantly moving that thing. Doesn't make any sense because even if its direction is different, it should be the same x position. I don't think we should do it here. But I also don't know why that doesn't work. Now he's just gone. He's just fucking gone. So this, I have to turn it on here. I have to turn it on here. Otherwise it doesn't work. Why? What? Yeah, now I am aggravated. Like, this doesn't make any sense to me. How did I handle this in Pac-Man 37? Like, I'm actually incredibly curious how I handled the ghost movement because I'm pretty certain just so much code in here. Ghost movement, okay. That's side tunnels. I think. I don't even know what the fuck that is. What is it? Anyway, I don't know what that is. I'm not worried about that. last direction is... I may have to rework this again. NC, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. So what I did on this was I had the logic start have different levels. Turnaround had different levels too. Direction plus 16. Logic start equals 0. So I didn't even do anything with... Literally all I did with turnaround here is that set x pos to x. So how is logic start? When does logic start get set back to 0 on here? That's what I'm curious about. I thought I had a thing where if it's asked where it's supposed to be. A to 0. Yeah, like I'm okay with that. That's not so much an issue for me. The thing that's really the issue logic start to 0 is facing that y position is lower than that lowest source. So we're figuring out a direction, and then once I think this is one of these situations where I actually shouldn't be using a flag. I think this is a situation where I should not be using a flag. But maybe. I feel like it's completely doable with a flag, though. So for this, I've got... What do I have? I've got the Blinky movement point. Which, what do I do with the movement points? Oops, wrong thing. We've got the logic center, and then we've got these movement points. What am I doing with these movement? I can't remember what I did with them. I think I started having the movement points because they were easier. Okay. Yeah, I had like a different... We've got our center point, we've got a movement point, and we have the logic center. So we have all three different things for the ghosts. Like, see, I've got the logic center, and I have the center point. And then I also have a movement point. So I have 3 objects for movement over here in Pac-Man 37. But in the current engine, I only have 2 points, which I still feel like is enough. That shouldn't be a problem. Welcome back, Donnie. It's just like trying to figure out how to get it to move properly is the problem, and I don't understand why. Let's see. Flag. True. Okay. False. As soon as that moves over, it's fine. True. I think what the problem is that I am basing this entirely on... I'm basing it entirely on the logic center point, which is always trying to move into the next grid space. So if it's in the space before it, Blinky moves into this space here. Let's turn this off actually so I can see. So they're both on top of each other. Okay, he moves into this space, and then it moves into the next space once he has decided what he's gonna do. So as soon as he moves into that spot, it changes the direction, which is fine. Did it actually go to the next spot or no? No, it doesn't. I'm sorry, this is kind of boring right now. I'm trying to figure out a way around this, but ultimately I think I'm gonna have to recode. And it's not too much, but I think I'm gonna have to recode the way the ghost moves again. Luckily, I don't have to really change much in all the animations and stuff. All the animation systems should be fine, but I really just need to figure out some sort of a system that says the ghost has moved into a new grid space. And then once he has moved past a certain space in the grid space, that kind of goes against, no it doesn't. That's when we change directions. That makes sense. So yeah, regardless of which way he's looking. So up here is what I've got currently. So we say on here, depending on which direction he's moving, we turn the grid space off. We say direction change is okay. So we've stated that he is we've moved past our certain point, which direction change by itself should be more than enough. Which is the thing that gets me. But it's fine. Okay. So all that stuff is there. We don't care about any of that stuff. Direction equals this. We move the ghost where it needs to go. And all these things. And then we check for its position here. If it's past the center point of the grid space, then we say that the direction change is okay, and we turn our new grid space flag off. These things should all handle what happens when those are available. So I feel like I could just do this, right? I don't think this is gonna work, but let's test it here real quick and see what happens. Okay, that works. And there he goes, yeah. Come and get it, buddy. That's a fun loop. Super Junior Pac-Man with the Pac Fact. Your Pac Fact is this turnaround system is a bunch of bullshit. No, I'll think of something here. Sorry, I'm just frustrated. I'm trying to figure this out. I don't understand why this stuff does not work like it should. Like, I don't understand why. Brain. I see what's happening now. It's because direction change okay is off. That, okay, no, it doesn't make any sense. Direction change okay is on. The only time direction change okay should be on is if new grid space. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, new grid space is constantly changing. So it's on now, or past the center point should turn false. Okay. So it's off. True, because we've moved that to the new grid space. I think I need to do this differently. So we're gonna go. I'm gonna try something different. So instead of these things here, this is annoying. This is really annoying, and I don't like it. So we're gonna say replace this with position. The X position of that is different than last X. Set last X2. We're gonna do the same thing here. We're gonna go place this with, and we're gonna say Y position is different than last Y. And it's just gone. Okay. I don't even know if I need these. Yes, I do. Why do I need those? Again, this is the point where I think I need to rework my No, this shit is stupid, man. Like, the turnaround for some reason should not be hard. It really should not be hard, but it is. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna go alter value set, logic start to 1. I'm gonna use a numeric logic again. I'm gonna replace this with oh shoot. Okay, we're gonna change this to logic start equals 1. We're just gonna change these all to here. Okay, we're going to set logic start to 2. Setting next direction on, that's fine. We're setting our direction, we're getting all that stuff. Okay, now we need to turn logic start off. Can't really disable that yet. Because we're never resetting it back to 0 again right at the moment. So, yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. We should always be resetting it back to 0 every single time. Oh, plus, because it equals zeros. Now. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Oh, why am I doing this? Hang on. Why would... I did it on the wrong item. Of course that thing's not gonna move. It only moves... It only moves... when that thing moves. I'm dumb. I was doing it on the wrong item. Well, it's still not guaranteed that it's gonna work yet, but... Still not guaranteed. Multiply your set. Last X to... Now his logic's not working properly because he's only doing stuff every other grid space, which is okay. It's okay. I'm gonna disable this. Okay, now he doesn't work at all. I really do feel like I'm gonna have to like completely reprogram all this stuff. Like this stuff here is fine. This stuff here is fine. I think everything down below is fine. That stuff is all fine. Okay. So why am I using this? What is this? Maybe I just need to remove these things on here. Well, I mean, that works a little bit. I think I'm just gonna destroy this shit now. I think I'm gonna tear it all apart. I think I'm gonna tear it apart. I'll keep that one. All right, and we're turning new grid space on down here, right? When these things don't enter, new grid space on is logic start is going to 1. Okay, we're setting logic start on. Set that direction to the direction it's going. Set position at 0, 0 from that. Because we're always setting this to be where it's supposed to be. Set direction to current direction. Okay. Probably just look at it this way. Okay. We're never setting check distance off. I mean, we don't even need logic start in here. We don't even need that in there. All we need to do is check distance just needs to be set off. Once it's turned on, we just turn it off. So let's put this to the top. Okay. Why are we setting lock direction and next direction? I don't even know what those are. Let's just... That's the problem. I don't know what... Oh, wait, next direction I do want on. I do want next direction on. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Then for next direction, it's going to go through and it's going to decide all this stuff. If our next direction does not equal our current direction that we're going, then we turn look next direction on. We've already decided our next direction. I don't even need this logic complete flag anymore. I don't even know why the fuck I did that. All we're doing is setting the directions. Don't need that. Okay. So now we have turned on if we should make another event here that says if it equals the same direction. Left next direction is off. Are we turning that off over here? We should always be turning it off anytime we change grid spaces. It's not going to work at all right now, is it? Nope, he's just going to run off the field. That's fine. But I want to see something here. Why does it tell me back is the optimal direction? What? Forward. Up. Up is not good. So we're deciding the directions, but now we're not moving in those directions, which is weird to me. What is happening? Okay, so once we've decided which direction we need to go, we need to say new grid space is on. Okay, so once we have once new grid space is on, because we've turned it on as soon as the logic start goes in there. His Y position is lower than his position of that. I'm gonna turn new grid space off, set direction change okay on. So we're doing all those things there. That's fine. Does turnaround even work? Okay, turnaround is working, I think, how it should now. Let's replace this with the keyboard, repeat while a key is pressed. Yeah, that's how turnaround should work. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. So that's perfect. That's fine. Turnaround is working great now. Exactly as it should work. But for some reason, this other stuff is not... Check this. Maybe I do need this on these. I didn't figure I would, but apparently I need these on here. because it's not actively checking. It's telling me that this is okay. It's showing this as green, saying that that is okay. It's not okay to go through the wall. Why is that? It's not colliding with any of the walls at all. How does this make any sense? What? How about I just get rid of this for right now? Because it's always logic start equals 1, and it's setting it to. How about I'm gonna put this up at the top here so I can see this happen. Insert a new event that says logic start equals 1. Then we will set it to 2. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Okay, well, some good news is that water is back on, so that's cool. Bad news about that is that there's still no hot water. So I don't know what's going on with the water. Like, that's not gonna make Linux real happy. He's gonna be pretty upset about that, I bet. And I don't think I have any emails from them saying anything about this. They haven't said anything today in regards to it. And I'm like, I know that you guys did something with this. Like, why are you not telling me what's going on? Yeah, I know. Cold shower time. Yeah. Probably going to be cold shower time. All right, let's go back down here and figure out why these things aren't working. So, we are setting check distance and goal distance to 0. on each one of these, which is what we're supposed to be doing. Okay, I really don't think I need these. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Oh, it does. It does. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Okay, that makes perfect sense. So we're not going to turn check distance off here. What we're going to do... delete that. I was turning it off before it ever got the chance to do anything else. That makes sense. But to be fair, I don't even need to do any of that stuff either, now that I'm thinking about it. Like, this is it's a weird flag in the first place. Like, we're only checking that when logic start is on. Anyway, let's see if this works better now. Okay, now it's showing blue for those. That direction doesn't work. Forward is the direction that works. Up is the direction that works. Forward. Okay, perfect. So that works. So now we just need to figure out to change this stuff. Okay, so here we say look next direction is on for that. Yeah, I got it in there. It's not really going to do anything at the moment because it won't work. But it's the same as it was before. It's not any different. Next direction. That's fine. What's it doing right now? Just go straight across. Okay. So we are doing this. Look next direction is on. I think what we did down here was we basically had a new event that was up here. And we did this, but we said why is that like that? Yeah, the modern works on its own system. So modern flashing animation is going to look exactly as it did before. It's going to look exactly the same way that it did before. It's just going to be, you know, it's not going to match the original arcade flashing, but it will be exactly as it has been in the past in Pac-Man 37. It's not any different. Thank you for the hydrate, Gareth. Wait, did he just dart forward? Did. Why? Because down here we're turning look next direction on. This should be doing it. Look next direction is true. But why? Why is it only doing it? New grid space, true. False. Look next direction is true. Yeah, don't need that. Still doesn't do anything. I gotta think of a better way to do this, because this is where my frustrations keep coming from. At least the turnaround's working. Turnaround is working. The turnaround's working fine. Great. That's awesome. That's what we want. So we've got that part down. But this stuff up here, I think what we need to do then, instead of look next direction, I mean, honestly, like I feel like I could still get rid of these. I'm gonna try real quick and see. Yeah, that it's not even necessary. Keyboard, repeat while key is pressed. Yeah, okay. So exactly, that thing's not needed. So as long as direction change is turned on, we're good. So now what we need to do is figure out when we allow the direction change. And what that's gonna be is, so we figured out our next direction. And it's going to be one tile ahead. So he steps, so I have to visualize this myself. So he steps into a grid space, and then we figure out the next grid space in front of him. And in the next grid space, we say up is the direction you want to go. Okay. I think last x of that does not equal that, plus I'm going to... Oh, no, actually. So this, I'm gonna edit that. This should be new grid space is off. New grid space is off. Still isn't working, okay. But we set next direction on. He's not even like looking is the problem. Like he's not even looking where he's supposed to go. Like right here, it says he's supposed to go down. Oh, he did. He did for a second. Okay, so that indicates to me that somehow... Oh, it's right there. Shit. And then he jumps immediately forward. Ooh. I guess we can try to use these again. Instead of having to do this. No, we kind of want to do that anyway. Oh. These should be off. Then he pops that spot. Why? Okay. We're setting next direction. Next direction, all these things we're setting to whatever the direction should be. We're setting these things the directions they should be. Next direction of that does not equal direction of him. Start of this, whenever we do that, we set Or do we do that up here? Select next direction off. We're doing it on both. I'm so fucking confused as to why this isn't working how it should, because this should trigger. I feel like I should do something a little different here, actually. Don't know if this will work or not. Go up here and put this here. We're just gonna say this work. We should just set that there, and we're going to say that new grid space on. So anytime it moves into a new grid space, it should just automatically do that. I'm pretty certain that's what we're doing here. And disable these for right now. They're not doing anything anyway. New grid space true. He moves past the center point, should turn off. It does turn off. Moves to the next one, it's true. Okay. That's the biggest thing I need right now. It's just between going back and forth between those. So new grid space is on. We're gonna activate this one. We're gonna say new grid space is, negate that. New grid space is on plus negate. Okay, seems to be working. Can't go backwards. It wants to go up here, but we can't. So it's gonna go forward, okay. Wants to go up there again, can't. Gonna go forward, forward. Every other direction is blocked off. Okay, it wants to go up. Okay, everything's working there. It's great. I don't know if that works necessarily. Now that I'm thinking about it. I like the fact of just setting the new grid space on every single time it moves, regardless of this stuff, this other stuff. So I like that. I'm just gonna get rid of both of these right now. So it's fine. New grid space is on. I may need another object because I think the problem is that I'm trying to rely on. I didn't need another one, but I may have to call it. My brain is like fried right now, and I'm not thinking properly at this moment. I know I'll get it. Like, I'll get it eventually, but it's just like right now it's really frustrating because I can't figure out where I've gone wrong. And these other events are in here and they should be working. But we made some progress on some stuff tonight. Like we did. We made progress on, you know, I'm not going to stop just yet, but we made progress on the main things, on the frames of animations changing and stuff, which I'm really happy about that. That's really cool. Why am I not seeing your messages pop up? What's going on here? Yeah, it's weird. I didn't see it wasn't showing your chat messages in here. Did say I'd take a break and play NES Pac-Man. You know what? You're right. Let's take a break and play NES Pac-Man. Let's play regular NES Pac-Man. That sounds fun to me. I like regular NES Pac-Man. Let's do that. The original one's the only game I've played in here. It's so funny. I don't know what it is about this one. I love it. I just hate the way Pac-Man's animations are. It's the only thing about this port that I actually don't like, is the way his animations are. I wanted it. Like, the ghost sprites are not perfect, but they're cute. I like them. Why y'all not coming over here? I need you over here. Why is Clyde being so aggressive? We could fix the Pac-Man sprite so it's not wobbly. Yeah, but I won't. I want it to be original. I want it to be the correct sprites, flaws and all. That's a bad move. The OG wobble. I know. I'm not gonna get rid of the OG wobbles. Oh, you are being... I feel like I need to turn the sound down on this a little bit. Config, sound, master volume. Let's just turn it down a little bit. It's a little loud right now. No, I couldn't see. They're all on the same line. Yeah, you could easily fix. The sprites in a ROM hack. I do think it's funny that this version, I believe the NES version of Pac-Man is based off of the Coleco version. Hey, Friday. Woo! Okay, that's not worth it. That does bring up a good question. How fast do they flash in the NES one? But I do think it's funny that since this is based off of the Coleco version, Coleco? I don't know how you freaking pronounce it. That the fruits don't have any colors to them. They're literally solid colors. And they could have changed that. I don't know, I guess maybe they're just lazy. They didn't want to. Coleco. It's going pretty good, Friday. Well, it's going okay. We are working on Pac-Man 37 and getting frustrated because my Ghost Movement engine is not working how I want it to. So I had to take a little break and play some Pac-Man to get my mind off of it. Yeah, we had a little bit of rage. Because it's making me mad. So we're just playing the original for right now. How are you doing? I hope you're doing okay tonight. Hope you had a good Thursday. I remember what day it was this time. want this solid orange peach. Give it to me. Clyde, why are you so aggressive, man? I love that sound, and I love how fast it is, honestly. Like how fast eating ghosts is in the NES Pac-Man. It's so speedy. Shit, I didn't mean that. Why is Inky way down there in the bottom? Not coming over here at all. Does Inky have Clyde's logic in this version? Oh, you bitch. Pac-Man is making me mad, so here's the Pac-Man to soothe me. Like, honestly. Honestly. My freaking comfort game. I need you guys to come out of here. I was planning on working on this stuff. I was planning on working on the ghosts coming out of the ghost house today. And we didn't get there. Oh my god, please. Because I ran into an issue and it made me upsetty. Spaghetti. What is... Oh, I want spaghetti now. Oh yeah, this is when we get fast. Let's go, even though it's supposed to happen on stage 5. Whatever. Nope, I'm not gonna do that again. Screw myself over. I pushed up. I pushed up. I'm the same with Mystery Dungeon. Oh yeah, the logic on this is not accurate to the arcade at all. I know it's not. Inky's down in the bottom corner for some reason all the damn time. That's close. Did you see that? You went straight through that intersection. Oh. Where y'all going? Oh, get off me! I'm not gonna. Like, Pinky kinda works. Blinky is so aggressive! Ah! I remember being able to do better. I'm gonna play another round. I wonder if my controller works. I think it does. Oh, nope. What is that? My controller does not work. Config, input. Configure. Alright, does that work now? Oh, we can watch the demo mode on here. I don't remember this. Have you seen the Pac-Man Pocket Player ROM? No, I haven't. Why? I love how they start like way down at the bottom. Why is he just sitting there? There he goes. We're gonna play with an actual controller this time rather than the keyboard. Can you guys please come up here? Or just go to your corners now. That's fine. You definitely take a look. It's pretty faithful port with 99% of the tiny details right, but then they got easy stuff wrong, like where the ghosts start in the pin and their scatter targets. Are you talking about this thing? Yeah, you're talking about this thing. I don't remember the... Yeah, I remember they got the targets wrong. Like Pinky and Blinky and Inky and Clyde are all like flipped horizontally essentially. Do they have a scaling animation when they're flashing too? No, just one. But yeah, I've played this thing before. It's okay. Like it's not bad. The Miss Pac-Man one I think is worse because it has the NES ROM of Miss Pac-Man on it. It also has Pac Attack and Pac-Mania. Yeah. Why are they going down? Like, why did Pinky go down right there? Come up here and get me. Why is Inky all the way over there? I don't understand what they're doing. The logic is so weird in this. Oh, I tried. No, you know what we should play real quick? Hang on, you know what we should play real quick? We should play... Oh, poop. Give me a moment. What this? Video window size. We can do bigger. Do 4 times size. There we go. Hey, wait, ew. Okay, no, I want the stretching. I don't want the bilingual filtering, I think. I don't remember the password. Give me the password. I can't remember what I was gonna go look it up, but if you got it, let me know. Let's do sound settings. Let's take the sound down to 70%. And I need to change. I don't know if this will... It doesn't work. Input configuration. All right. X. Start. Select. LR. Oh shit. There we go. I love this game. The amount of times I played this fucking game. What is it? Peace. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, let's go. I love this version. I can't even tell you how many times I played this too on my Super Nintendo, and I still love these little sprites. I think they look great. Like, they're not perfect, and they definitely are guilty of pillow shading, but I still think they look really nice. Although I will admit I'm not a fan of that noise. It's definitely very pillow shading. It's a weird fusion of Tengen and Namco. Yeah, it is. It really is more Namco, but I mean, it's kind of just like original ColecoVision again. I feel like this whole version is just kind of based off that Coleco version. I wonder how accurate this one's logic is to the original arcade. I don't think it's too accurate. Look how slow they go through the side tunnels. Oh my gosh, they go so slow. They go so slow through the side tunnels. Clyde, where are you going? This is another port I should rip from. Like, if I can make it so you guys can have custom sounds, custom sprites, and then an arcade accurate engine, man, you guys will be unstoppable. The number of stuff that you guys will create will be nutso. Man, I really wanted that. Why are you all going all these different directions? Why do none of you just come toward me? Like, you're supposed to. I don't understand where you're going. Why did Clyde come at me? What? The logic in this is so weird. I don't know what they're doing. Damn, he's speedy. That looked almost exactly like the NES version. The way that was processed, the way that they moved and everything, that looked exactly like the NES. I'm fairly certain they based like pretty much all of their coding on the NES version. Well, I know, but like the SNES or the NES version was, like I said, just based off the Coleco version. So it's just kind of funny to me that they really, it's like, I don't even know if Namco made the Coleco version. So it's just kind of like they literally didn't do like anything. I didn't mean to eat that fast. Whatever. Yeah, Namco didn't make it. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so funny that it's like they... Ugh. Can I get this? Yeah, I can. Namco's really... I love Namco, don't get me wrong. But Namco's really fucking lazy about the Pac-Man series, man. This is one of those few examples of a game where they actually did a lot of work in, though. Pac-Man 2 is actually a pretty good game. I know a lot of people don't want to agree with that statement, but I think it's a pretty good game. And it didn't speed up on round 4 this time, so they actually they changed it a little bit. The NES one sped up on round 4. Clyde, can you just not circle the ghost house for an eternity? Like, what are you doing? Why are you always in the middle? Look at him, he's just going around the ghost house. Man, those power pills are fast. There he goes in the middle again. He's just, all he wants to do is just circle the ghost house, dude. That's all Clyde wants to do. That's his whole logic, is circle the ghost house. There he is, he's back in the middle. There's no way. Like, there is no way you could get, like, all 4 of them. Oop! In one go, because they literally just circle the ghost house. How are you supposed to get them? How are you supposed to get them, all 4 of them, when Clyde literally doesn't move away from the ghost house? You can't get them and get into the middle fast enough. I want the apple. Oh, now you come out. What triggers him to come out of there? Nope. You're gonna be that sensei that slaps inferior AI ports out of your students' hands. So familiar, you can do it every time. I'm gonna have to have you record that and show it to me, Glitch. I need to see how, because I just don't understand how Clyde's logic works. In this game. He literally just goes around the ghost house. What the hell do you do with that? Oh shit. I need you to stop. Clyde just goes in the middle again. There he goes. It's fine. It's fine. Like, what's Inky doing down here? Fuck. They changed right then, and I was not planning on it. The ghost code is very well documented from the original game. Miss Pac-Man, not so much, though it doesn't change too much. Mainly just the scatter mode is where the changes really came into play. But... Ew, look at that veiny melon. Ew. Why do it have veins? But yeah, there's, and then when it goes to the Junior Pac-Man, or coding, there's like no documentation on Junior Pac-Man. It's pretty bad. I just want this, but I'm not gonna be able to get it, am I? So all these little bitches are gonna be in my way. Oh, are you kidding? Why? Why would you go that way? I'm right next to you. Oh my god, please. At least they kept that in. I mean, I'd actually be a little mad if they didn't, but... Like, what was that? Why were they all right behind me? I go in the side tunnel and they all scatter across the maze. What? Of course you're gonna... Okay. Give me that veiny melon. The bottom section on this version is definitely so fucking dangerous. And it's just like, it's made all the more dangerous because Inky's just down there for some weird reason. Like, all the time. And Clyde just is always in the middle. Yeah, we figured that out. Hey. I usually always put my actual initials, but let's put BSK. Bosk. Bab. Justin. Yeah, Clyde targets the bottom center of the maze when you get close. I can't remember what we used to think it was. We thought it was something different. But I can't remember what it was. How do I get out of this? I don't know how to get out of this. Do you have to turn the system off? You have to actually reset it. Ugh. Emulation. Reset game. Fine. I don't think you could. I think you literally just had to reset it. What was the Miss Pac-Man one? MSPCMND. There it is. Yeah. She got the Pac-Man sounds going on. She sound like Pac-Man. Oh my god, that's so loud. It's so loud. Why does it look like that? Why are the cherries doing the splits? And again, this AI, I don't know what the hell they're all doing. No, I want to go down. Fuck. Yeah, the Pac-Man chomping sounds. The Pac-Man ghost sounds. They literally just slap some other colors on it. And they said, that's good. There goes Clyde, just circling that ghost house again. Oh my god. No! Wow. I also think it's funny that they didn't change her eye at all. Her eye stays like the same through all of the animations. I don't know if I'd agree with that glitch. I think the NES Tenjin Miss Pac-Man looks great. I will definitely say that's probably one of my favorite versions of Miss Pac-Man ever. Oh my god, the seizures. Unless you're talking about the Namco version, then yes. It's by far and above better than the Namco version. Yeah. That thick, fucking heavy-ass strawberry, man. Shit is bumping. I'm gonna die. Oh! I didn't die. Really thought I was gonna die. Here we go. Miss Chonkalicious coming in. Oh! They still have a scatter mode, which I find funny. The shading is so weird, yeah. And they gave Pac-Man an eye. Because they based it entirely off the Genesis version.
Why is Clyde way up there? At least they tried to get the mazes right in this version, you know? Oh Lord, she coming through. God, I gotta get rid of the fruit just because the base alone is gonna kill me. Look, it's your favorite thing, Justin. Tight corners. Oh, God. Get off my ass. I probably should have gone in the tunnel. No, I should have gone in the tunnel! You know what? Whatever. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's fine. Sometimes it's fun to have a Pac-Man game where the logic doesn't make sense because it makes things a little bit more exciting because you don't know what's gonna happen, you don't know where they're gonna go or how they're gonna act and everything. So sometimes this shit is fun. Keeps you guessing. Woo, girly. We don't want to be there. Nope, we gotta get out. I'm gonna try to go over here and get this while they're in their scatter mode. Poor Blinky's just like stuck up there in that. He's been stuck up there for a while. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. Oh, sorry, we're done. We're done. Definitely didn't score as high here as we did in Pac-Man, but that's still fun. I haven't played those in years, probably decades, honestly. So, still fun. All right, let's see if we can figure this out, and then I want to end for the evening. I would love to have this done. I would love to have this done. All right. I need to cook. Well, go get cooking then. Go get cooking. Okay, so new grid space is on. And we've got all these flags now that we're not using. What flags are we not using anymore? So we are using new grid space, look next direction, what am I doing here? What is this? Place that with flags as a flag off. Logic start.
Okay, so we're still working correctly here. So that stuff's still doing its job. Okay. But I need to do something along the lines of okay, we're gonna say this is on. Just letting you know that I have a quesadilla and you do not. You know, I could go get one. Okay, don't tempt me. I'm hungry. I could eat a quesadilla. I could definitely eat one. I would like to just make a quesadilla, actually, but I don't have tortillas around here. But thank you. I appreciate that. I will have a good stream. It's gonna get better. Wait, we don't need to do this here now. New grid space is on, plus logic start is off. Plus, I think what we need to do is add a new condition. Say, flag. Is a flag off? Next direction is off. Direction change, okay. Can we turn it off anyway? We turn it off anyway. Why would I turn it off again down here? That's unnecessary. Now what I need to do here is say we need to do something where I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make a new, I'm gonna copy this. We're gonna say grid space is off, plus this is on, and then we are going to plus this should be look next direction. Is we're gonna flag set on look next direction, negate this. Still does the same thing. Okay. So that's not working. I need to think about this. I need to think about this because somehow we've got to indicate a point. We have to indicate a point when Blinky can turn. Right? We have to indicate a point when Blinky can turn. So we have to say, let's try this first of all before we go into this thing. New grid space is on, plus look next direction is on. I'm going to direction, select direction to be alterable value, next direction, times 8. Oh, shit. Did I do it? Okay. Plus 8. So let's see if he at least does this.
Hi, Gay.
Hi, Fox, and welcome back. We're still working on stuff because we fucked everything up. You know what? I don't know why I did that. Let's just go here. Put this back to 2. Bear says hi. Hi, Bear. Why is he looking down there? Get rid of this real quick. Nope. Cancel. Get rid of that. Stop. Oh my god. I didn't mean that. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. How about we not worry about this? How about we not worry about this right now? I'm just gonna deactivate that. How about we don't worry about that right now? How about we worry about changing directions? How do we figure this out? Okay, so we have done our logic. So wherever it is at is what we need to figure out next. So let's move him into a position where we can actually figure this out here. So he's here. So when he hits this next grid space, see, I think the problem is that currently I have got I'm gonna be silent for a moment. I just have to think. This is so, it's gotta be so easy, and I'm overthinking it. So. We've decided what direction we're going. Down here. Honestly, we don't even need that. This is primarily just for that. Whatever the next direction is. Don't want to lock the direction, but I mean, it's not a bad thing to do. So essentially he has to get into the next grid space. Got to turn the sound back on my Thomas. Why am I having such a hard time figuring this out? Beforehand, what I would do is I had a movement point that would move to the next spot. That would be put onto wherever that thing was, yeah. And then like, it should not be this difficult. Because, well, okay, I see what the problem is. Anytime he enters a new grid space, we're automatically figuring out. Anytime he moves into a new grid space, we're figuring out what the next direction is in the tile ahead of him. Which is fine, that's what we want. I think what I need to do here is when this is here, direction does not equal that. Just lock direction. Meaning if he does need to change a direction, we lock the direction. Okay? Now, okay. Walked out the gate. Hi, Quincy. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why? Why? Saying to keep going that way. Yes. Keep going that way. Okay, yes. Lock direction is true. Why? Okay, so like why? This is fine. Lock direction is true. Why did you just pop to the grid space? Oh my fucking god. All right, I think I'm gonna have to end stream. I can't figure it out, and I think my brain's too frazzled right now. I don't understand why it's not working. I'm sure there's some stupid reason as to why it's not working, but I may need to create another object and just have, because that's what I did before, is I would have a movement object. I feel like I don't need to do it, but nothing I'm trying seems to be working. And I think the problem is interpreting when, like, not letting the logic happen again until a turn is made. Like, logic needs to happen every single frame, but then the logic needs to, when it locks in a direction, it needs to stop. And it's just, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong right now. And it's really getting to me. So I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna call it there. We're gonna call it there. We're gonna see if we can find something we can go raid, because I don't want to spend my whole stream being frustrated. I wish I wasn't, though. Like, I wish I had gotten this taken care of, because it seems like it's so simple, and I just don't know what it is that I'm missing. I'm missing something. Something is not going right. Hi, Quincy. Can I tell everybody goodbye? Tell them goodbye, yeah. Trying to see if I can find someone we can go raid. That really is. I don't really know what this game is, but let's go raid. Let's go raid Sweet Joseph. We've raided him before. We've raided him plenty of times in the past. He's playing a game called Wild Hearts. Hi, Quincy. Saying bye to everybody. I don't know what it is. Boop. There's a Quincy, baby. There's that Quincy. But yeah, we're gonna go raid Sweet Joseph. We'll go say hi to him, and I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna take a break from this, and I'm gonna think about it and think about what I need to do, because like I said, I'm sure it's something stupid simple. I know it's got to be something stupid simple that I'm just missing, and I'm having a hard time wrapping my brain around it. So I'll get it fixed, and then we'll continue our development on this in the future. But anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining me. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry I got a little frustrated there at the end, but it's the way programming goes sometimes. It happens. I'll probably be back on Saturday to do more game dev. So, or no, we'll play an actual game on Saturday. We'll play a game on Saturday. So I'll play something on Saturday. I haven't decided what yet. We will do that, and I will catch you then. Bye, guys. Have a good night.